evil blanket fish has awoken.
Been redeemed yet? Everything else looks okay though. Get the game started. I don't know why it defaults to that. There we go. Luckily, this is a very short game, because I feel like it's trying to fight me every time I want to get it to show up in OBS. Alright. Yeah, we left off last time we were in this base. I had just finished beating the general. I thought that was going to be the end of the level, but it kept going. It was time for me to end. So let's continue with what's left. RC tank. Oh, never mind. For some reason I thought I could go over there, but I guess there was only one way. Hey, Jigs. Because nothing in life is gonna be easy. If all it took was a couple of weeks, then everybody would have them. Over time, not immediately. You want something that adapts immediately, you gotta look at, like, bacteria. Hell, a lot of times we don't even... Our adaptations take generations. Stop running, we've got you now. Oh, do you? Perhaps you've walked into my trap. There's 4 of you, but only 1 of me. Unfair, no? So I called in some help to make it more even. This is concerning. You, sure. Tell us what's happening here. What's an augmented human? Yeah, since you made it this far, perhaps I owe you an explanation, although you won't be alive to tell it. That's what you think. It's enough. I'm not going to repeat myself. You may be aware the war ended years ago, when the Ceralian superweapon fired on Tamello. At the time, the army was working on its robotic super soldier program. Your metal buddy over there was no doubt a product of that program. Hey Kaz, how you doing? Hey Wabon. But I am part human. I know it. See, we were working on creating the ultimate soldier. Powerful, destructive, and lacking emotional capacity. Soulless, you might say. I have a soul. Perhaps you may think that, but it's only part of your programming. Your primary directive has always been to kill, and it seems you have done a fine job at it, judging by how far you've gotten. The end of the war signaled the abandonment of our ongoing programs, or so we thought at the time. But a select few of us, with some generous funding from Capital City, managed to salvage what we had started. Our work continues. The Vast Future program. This one's smart. Why aren't you the leader instead of that snotty child? So what's your goal then? What's in it for you? Simple. This world is not going to last much longer. Plan to escape and rebuild our society. That could never work. Kid, you should have enjoyed what you had living in happy ignorance in your backwater town. Instead, your greed will be the end of you. What do you mean when you say the world is not going to last? Enough chit-chat. I have an important meeting, so if you don't mind. Son of a... Keep your hands off us. I am human and I will destroy you. Good, good. Just as you were programmed. Yeah, pretty much. Oh crap, maybe I should have healed up before I started this fight. So is that thing only for use out of battle? Because I had picked up 4 war gear called pods that were supposed to heal everybody up. But they're not showing up in the list for battle. So is he enraged when you kill his secretary? Cyborg parts are damaged. The agony. They'll never stop the vast future program. It's too late to change anything. Damn you. What's this? Jigs, I don't even know where to start with that statement. Must be the supercomputer we keep hearing about. Yeah, let's look closer. Some sort of timer. I don't believe it. This is difficult even for me to process. This is accurate. The superweapon is due to fire in a matter of weeks, meaning doomsday is fast approaching. The government has known about this all along. Despicable. Didn't give people the opportunity to prepare for the end. We have to do something. Let's deactivate the weapon. Best shot at trying to change something is in Capital City, where the superweapon was developed. Maybe we could shut it down from there. Capital City's to the northeast, through the mountains. Back when I started in the army, we trained there. We can stop this. We've gotten this far. They can't get away with this. I admire your human optimism. I will help how I can, but I am just a robot, it seems. Yeah, it's the company who did this, Kaz. They've kind of done it twice. This is their second game. Their retro games kind of spelled like almost like it's French. But yeah, retro spelled like that. Their first one was a game called Pillars of Dust, which was basically made to look like it was on the NES, like 8-bit. And this is their second game that's supposed to look like it's on the Game Boy. I can only assume their next game would look like it's on an old Atari. They seem to be going backwards in graphical style. But, I mean, while it looks like a Game Boy game, it's definitely... It doesn't really have many of the old conventions of those games. It's, you know, pretty... got a lot of quality of life to it. Darius, your strength and logic have helped us so far. You're more than just a robot to us. Thank you. That would mean a lot to me, if I could feel gratitude. Can't believe my military service was spent in support of such heinous actions. I renounce my past, willing to sacrifice myself to make right all the wrongs that I have supported. Sounds like we're all agreed. Turnpike leads right to Capital City, but there will be many obstacles along the way. Indeed. There's another gate just across the bridge. We'll need to find a way through. Well, let's go. There's no time to waste. Well, I'm just kind of saying it jokingly. Because, like I said, their first game was NES and their second game was Game Boy, so just pattern, the next one would have to be from a earlier system, or a less powerful system. Calculations indicate that a super weapon directed on Tomello's capital will essentially erase the city from existence. We have warned leadership that this level of destruction is unnecessary and will result in massive loss of civilian life. However, our warnings have not been heeded to this point. Seralia's military tactics have been questioned as being inhumane, but Tomello has blame to bear as well. While we were working to invent cyborg limbs to augment some of our soldiers, Tomello was developing technology that would reanimate dead bodies. Prime Minister Simula of Tomello was known as a fair judge and then a pragmatic politician. He was elected with support from across Tomello's political spectrum. However, when border disputes erupted into full-scale warfare with Seralia, Simula found himself forced to match the neighboring country's aggression. Though they were reluctant participants in Seralia's war, Tomello's leaders soon showed that they were capable of violence and cruelty. As the war dragged on, Tomello's atrocities soon surpassed the actions of Seralia. Desperate to end the fighting, Seralia's leaders ignored the warnings of the superweapons development team. This error could have disastrous consequences. A built-in failsafe mechanism triggered a second firing of the superweapon, which scientists have been unable to disable. The superweapon was launched before the scientists developed a means of communicating with it once it was in orbit. Now that sounds like a buggy. Did they get Bethesda to make the superweapon? It sounds like it was rushed and full of bugs. The cultists, they broke through the gate and hijacked the tower. Colville Satellite Tower? Last I heard, it had been commandeered by the Seralian army. They want to accelerate the superweapon. Why? Why would they do that? Speak, damn you! Great, now what? We need to take a detour to Colville. It sounds like those cultists may have found a way to communicate with the superweapon. Maybe we can stop them and shut down the superweapon in the process. Colville is due east in the mountains. If this furthers our purpose of trying to prevent mass destruction, I support this divergence. However, I remain unconvinced that the superweapon can be stopped. To be honest, never mind. What was that? Nothing? Okay, let's take those cultists down.
everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? Looks like the cultists left the gates open. That was very kind of them. Because that was closed before I went into the military base. Like the bot showed up as the client, or just your video call had a bot in it? Let's stop here real quick. What's the holdup? I have a confession. The reason I was in Greenspring is I had an assignment. An assignment? I was sent here to stop the Golden Hand. Sent by who? I cannot disclose that. Wait, so does that mean the AIs are trying to hire businesses now? And Jigs, you're either going to have to move or you're going to have to develop psychic powers. Why should we trust you? Are we wasting our time traveling all the way to Koval Tower when we should be in Capital City? I hope we aren't wasting our time. Well, Benton has been loyal to us. I'd say she's earned our trust at the very least. I never trusted her, but I admit she hasn't betrayed us, yet. I know I'd like to beat up some cultists. Benton has demonstrated great wisdom throughout our journey. Fine, she can stay with us. Anyway, our goals align. The Golden Hand seeks to destroy this planet, and we aim to save it. They want to activate the super weapon and ensure that humanity is obliterated. And they may succeed since they control the tower now. I'll admit that's a pretty good reason for us to try to fight the cultists. Not for nothing, I bet the Koval Tower has a lot of interesting scrap laying around. It is illogical for them to destroy the world when they themselves live in it. I've known they were a crazy cult, but I didn't realize the depths of it. Their core tenet is celebration of the apocalypse. If we don't stop them, I believe they will end the world ahead of schedule. I think that might be the explanation. I think maybe AIs are starting to hire companies The only question is are they doing it because they're fucking around, or do they actually want something? Tarn needs another 35. I'll up his luck too. I mean, to give any kind of guess at this, I'd need more information, which, considering it's your job, I don't know that you're able to give out. It's definitely weird, though. I forgot what these things are. What are they weak to? Ice. That's right, I don't think I have any... I don't have anything that does ice damage in Ward here. Yeah, Ragnar, just let us know if you start working for Skynet or not. Give everybody a heads up. Yeah, that's definitely odd. I'm curious now if, like, it was an actual AI, you know, trying to do something, or just somebody messing around by having an AI contact you. Oh, the ones on the left and right are new. Nice. Guessing maybe we have to come back sometime later once we get something to go through there. Obviously, the robot attracted all the wildlife. Oh, I didn't see you say it. No More Heroes was fun until I got to the third boss, who has very few openings to actually attack. And I did look up the battle in FAQs later, and apparently that's just one of those difficulty spike bosses that everybody has a hard time with. And there's essentially two ways to beat the boss. It's either what I was doing, which is find the like 2 or 3 openings that she has in her attacks, where you can only hit her once or twice before she recovers, which just is annoying and takes forever. And the only other strategy is essentially perfect dodge her stuff and then hit her with a charged melee, hit her with a charged martial arts attack so that you can do a wrestling move on her, because that does a lot of damage. So unless I can get her timings down to consistently be able to perfect dodge, because sometimes even when you perfect dodge, she's not in a state where she can take damage. So, unfortunately, it's a very frustrating fight, and I thought there was a trick to it that I was missing, and there isn't. It's just a really frustrating fight. Which, as I kind of ranted about while I was fighting her, because apparently even the bosses that are after her are way easier. Like, someone made the character and it was, you know, they made the character and it was, you know, precious to them, so they had to make it so that it's super hard for you to actually hurt her. It's only pretty much my guess as to why the third boss in a game with 10 bosses is one of the hardest in the game. There's a lot of bosses like that in Ninja Gaiden, and I've always whenever people try to lump in Ninja Gaiden with other character action games, I've always kind of said that, like, Ninja Gaiden is difficulty just for the sake of bragging rights. There's nothing fair about the difficulty. There's not even anything really fun about the difficulty. Like, Ninja Gaiden's difficulty was literally just Itagaki, who has probably one of the biggest egos in the whole video game industry, looking at how successful Devil May Cry was and going, "Yo, you call that hard? I'll show you what hard is." Not realizing that the whole reason that Devil May Cry became such a popular game was that it was hard, but it was fair. And it wasn't like, if you get hit, there were always warnings, there were always something. Yeah, because there was like Ninja Gaiden Black and a bunch of other ones. But the thing is, and this was something that I got into a lot of, like, DMC versus Ninja Gaiden wars in forums back in the, you know, the PS2 days. And one of the things that I would always bring up is that in Ninja Gaiden, they give you all these auto combos. It doesn't even really have manual combos. It's almost all auto combo. It's just a string of buttons that you have to press in a certain order to get the finisher that you want. And as you go through the game, they give you different weapons, they give you different longer strings of combos that you absolutely cannot use or you will die. And that was always one of my biggest arguments against it, is like, if you use anything more than a 3 or 4 hit combo in Ninja Gaiden, you're gonna eat like half your life in damage. Which was always funny, because the Ninja Gaiden people would always, their counter argument was always to throw out these combo videos from the Ninja Gaiden games. Oh, look at this guy, look at how long his combo is. When his combo is literally exactly what I just said. He does a 2 to 3 hit combo, dodges away while tossing shuriken into another 2 to 3 hit combo while dodging away while throwing shuriken. Like, that would literally be if you only ever used Dante's, you know, very basic 3 hit combo and then just ran, like, dodged to the side, shot the guns a couple of times. But it's not. Like, in Devil May Cry, you are incentivized to use long and varied combos, whereas in Ninja Gaiden, if you use anything more than a 2 or 3 hit combo, you're gonna eat damage bad. Because there's always 4 or 5 things on the screen that are hyper aggressive, give almost no tell as to what they're about to hit you with, so you have to be ready to dodge at a moment's notice because there's no tells, and they do all these things from off screen. That was another thing that we always got into about that, where you constantly have to be spinning the camera around, because in Ninja Gaiden, things will just attack off screen with no prior warning, whereas in Devil May Cry, at least the first one, because Kamiya was very good about that. He pointed it out several times in interviews that almost every attack also had an audio cue, so that if it happened from off screen, you would at least be able to hear that it was coming. But yeah, like the difficulty in Ninja Gaiden is literally like when the it's like when kids get mad and, you know, you tell them, like, I'm trying to think of the exact situation, but it's essentially that thing of, like, you tell someone, like, you tell them to do something and then they decide to take it to an extreme, like as if they're going to teach you a lesson. Like, you know, you tell them to quiet down, and then they're like, fine, I'm not talking all day. Like, it always felt like it was that childish thing where he was like, oh, so you like hard games? Well, let me make a game that, you know, let me make the game as hard as possible. Because a lot of the bosses in Ninja Gaiden were like that. Outside of a few, like, very, very high skill cases where you could actually stun a boss, and you literally have to have, like, the planets align to have that shit happen. But outside of that, you're doing one of either two things. You're either like hit dodge, you're only getting in, you know, pixels worth of damage, and just continuing that forever until you finally beat the boss, which is just frustrating and annoying, because at some point you have the boss's patterns down. Like, you can understand the patterns of a boss completely and still recognize that there are only very small safe windows to attack in, and that just makes the battle long and frustrating, because you know what they're going to do, you know how to dodge all their attacks, and it just becomes this very long, drawn-out process of hoping that you don't fuck up. Because if you fuck up, then that's where a loss comes from. You know, it's like the difference between understanding the assignment and having to do homework for 2 weeks on it when you already understand the assignment. It's like, I get it, but this homework is just pissing me off. And the other strategy, of course, which if you ever look into speed runs or how they beat, like, the toughest bosses in the game, you know, on the highest difficulties, they just abuse iframes. Like, there's almost always at least one move on each weapon that has iframes, and they just sit there and spam it. Every time an enemy attacks, they spam the iframe move to hit it while not taking damage themselves. So it literally comes down to either long, drawn-out battles where you're poking them, or a very short battle where a guy is just sitting in the boss's face and spamming the exact same move over and over and over until it's dead. And neither of those are fun or entertaining in any way, at least in my opinion. So yeah, I've played almost all the Ninja Gaiden games, except for Ninja Gaiden Black, because I never actually had an Xbox. I played Ninja Gaiden Sigma and Sigma 2 when they came over to PS3. I played Ninja Gaiden 3. I think the only Ninja Gaiden I haven't played is that weird one that's on Steam where it's like cel-shaded. I'm trying to remember which one it was. It wasn't very popular though. Yaiba Ninja Gaiden Z. That's pretty much the only one I haven't played. Yeah, that one, Yaiba. Like, I played them all, I finished them all. I did not have fun playing them, but I did it. And yeah, I don't have a very high opinion of Ninja Gaiden. I just don't feel that they're structurally very good games. Everyone was probably too afraid to leave their houses. Like, if you remember a couple of months ago when I played Circle of the Moon, and I was on that last phase of Dracula, where the pattern was very easy to recognize. It was just that you could only get in 1 or 2 hits safely in between each rotation of his whole pattern. And I was almost falling asleep while fighting the boss and basically complaining about it the whole time as why the fuck wasn't he dead yet. That's how I feel about a lot of those boss designs. Because when you first play them, it makes it think it's like, oh man, they're just stringing together attacks, you know, one after the other, and this looks so cool. Like, it's such a, like, this is such a cool looking boss fight. But then once you actually figure out, you know, after you've died 5 to 10 times and you've seen every attack that the enemy does, and you know how to get around all the attacks that the enemy does, and you realize that you're now just going to be, even when you win, you're going to be stuck in like a 15 to 20 minute fight where you're just dodging all their attacks until you have like the 1 second window to hit them a couple of times, and realizing how long that's going to take with how little damage you're doing. Basically the same thing. I had that same feeling as that last form of Dracula in Circle of the Moon, where I'm just like, can this just be over already? Like, can we be done? Covelt Tower. Visit Ceralia's tallest building. Developed originally as a Grand Mountain Hotel, it was later redeveloped for office space as well as radio broadcast. I think it was? It says includes 3 games. Yeah, it's Ninja Gaiden Sigma, Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, and Ninja Gaiden 3. Yeah, all 3 were in the Master Collection. I don't remember what I played it on. Like, I played Sigma and Sigma 2 on PS3. I don't remember where I played 3. Tried to fight back against the cultists when they first came here, but there were too many. I barely survived. Can't let my child outside in this world. Now I yearn for the years before the war. You cultists? Mommy, Daddy said not to talk to cultists. And so, not really anything important in here. yeah. The whole Ninja Gaiden thing has kind of been a sticking point for me for quite a while. Because whenever people bring it up, they're always bringing it up in terms of that it's hard. As if something just being hard is a reason to play it. Which I guess to some people it is, because that's what Jump King and like Kaizo and I Want to Be the Guy and all those type games are for. But that's... I definitely don't find games fun when they're hard just for the sake of being hard. And it definitely seems like the design philosophy for Ninja Gaiden, at least when Itagaki was around, which was essentially the first 2 games. Like, they really were just hard for the sake of being hard. He would even go back and revise them to be harder, because if he felt too many people were beating the games... So I haven't found any more new upgrade parts. Cultists are truly insane, so we've all decided it's safer to stay inside. I do like the fact that all the inns in this game are free. Right. I keep waiting for there to be one of these that isn't a fake ficus or is actually something. I already went in there. Ah, damn it. I just made Molotovs because I was low on them. Down in here. Greetings, how may I help you? We're here to clear out the Golden Hands. It's awfully bold. They've already taken over this entire town. Townspeople, what's left of them, live in fear of the cultists. Well, stop them. What do you know about them? First things first, I'm Albert. I'm Colville born and raised. I used to work at the radio tower here, but the government took it over. And after they left, the cultists swooped right in. Know why they're so interested in the tower? Heard they're trying to make contact with that military satellite. We've heard that too. The last tower used to be the jewel of Soralia, glittering monument to this country, high in the mountains. And the radio station, finest broadcast in the country. Now between the government thugs and the loony cultists, it's all been destroyed. I'm sorry, do you have any clue why they need the tower specifically? They're a doomsday cult. Nothing short of total destruction will satisfy them. Should they want to trigger the weapon on that satellite? Do you know if they have had any success with establishing communications? Either way, we'll stop them. We believe the gossip around the town among the townspeople, they're very close to contacting the satellite. My mission is to put an end to their meddling. 4 of us are here to throw a wrench in their plans. Good luck. I really hate seeing my life's work being repurposed for evil. Once we're done with him, you can have your tower back. Go out that way yet. Here's the tower. The computer system must be at the very top. We need to take it offline before the cultists make contact with the satellite. Use the computer to deactivate the super weapon? That is my hope. Huh. I used the wrong portrait there. But I have heard that there is no stopping the firing sequence. We'll find out when we get there. I am ready to assist in neutralizing some cultists. So that keeps with the current trend of humans all being weak to explosions. so this tower may not be as long as it looks. You're not welcome here. Must have cut the power on the lights and elevator. Strange. If they wanted us to leave, they have limited our escape options. It has to be an emergency generator somewhere. You'll be punished by the deities. Terralia's Top 40 Hits, morning show with Chuck Cheddar and Sneezy P. Spinning your favorite tunes all morning long, along with comedy breaks and contests. Call in now. Data corrupted. There's a radio tower. It seems like all the cultists are still about as weak as they were when we charged their compound. Wow, this one aggroed from real far away. Hiding upgrade parts in dark areas. That's just plain mean. Wasn't actually hiding anything, was he? Oh. And here I thought I had passed up all these other places, but none of them were actually open. Why is this one part cracked? Right, so if that thing is strong against gun, but it's only weak to ice, I haven't found any way to do ice with war gear. On Ascension Day, brothers and sisters, be sure to wear your best black sneakers. Glory to the Golden Hand. Our brightest brothers are cracking the code to operate the satellite dish atop this glorious tower. We are close to communicating with the super weapon. Stay tuned. Eternal memo, we held out as long as we could. We survived the war. Those Golden Hand maniacs have made it too dangerous to stay in this building. To everyone who stood with me, thank you. We're leaving through the tunnels to avoid any ambushes. See you on the other side. Although all travel to Tomelo is now forbidden, remember that our own beautiful country has many vacation destinations. The Binyu Cape offers beautiful ocean views. The factories on the shore no longer produce the thick smoke that once obscured sightlines. Fire the super weapon. We're miles and miles away from Tomelo, but the force of the blast smashed quite a few windows on the eastern side of the building. We have no money to repair the tower at this point. The day is almost upon us. We have successfully made contact with the super weapon. The Soralian government has made no move to stop us. They must recognize that ascension is inevitable. Our spies have uncovered information showing that the super weapon was programmed to fire again, but with our encouragement we can even select the date and time for our ascension. Tumelan's small arms fire resulted in the deaths of 2 Cerulean soldiers at the Eastern Mountain Pass checkpoint. The Cerulean Parliament will be voting on how to respond to this declaration of war. SCC has ordered that we devote a minimum of 10 minutes per hour to government programming, i.e. propaganda. As much as I don't like this situation, they can't take us off the air if we don't comply. They can take us off the air if we don't comply. Hey, Renji, how you doing? Tumelians will continue their aggression towards our forces on the eastern mountain border. We will have no choice but to respond in kind. Ceruleans are urged not to attempt to travel to Tumelo border until further notice. Cerulean Parliament approved a measure officially declaring war against Tumelo. All military personnel to report to the base immediately in anticipation of full-scale military operation. Alert, brothers and sisters, there are intruders among us. Beware a group consisting of 2 young women, a tough old man, and worst of all, a robot. Damn, these cultists are racist against robots. Got to heal her after the last fight. Held out as long as we could. We survived the war, but those Golden Hand maniacs have made it too dangerous to try to stay in this building. Everyone who stood with me, thank you. Oh, I've already read that. That's the same one as the last one. Should I go back and make sure I didn't miss anything? Oh, looks like I got everything on the way. skipped a hell of a lot of this tower. Hey, got another RC tank. Going somewhere? Not you again. Gloria in decorum. It is fate that we should meet in this holy tower. I don't believe in fate. Nonetheless, something has brought you back to the Golden Hands. We have come to shut your link with the satellite. Impossible. Our systems will speed up the superweapon's firing sequence. The doomsday prophecy will be realized. We shall ascend. Sorry to tell you, your little doomsday operation is doomed. Good one. You might think so, but I have hundreds of Golden Hand acolytes with me who won't agree with your plan. We aren't afraid of you dirty cultists. It's over, Zerus. Give up and we'll let you go peacefully. Peace is for the weak. You can't stop the prophecy. Let's see if we can use the tower to shut down the super weapon. Super weapon frequency lost. Drat! I disrupted the Golden Hand satellite connection to the super weapon, but there's no way to send a shutdown signal. Looks like Doomsday is still on the schedule. As I suspected, the super weapon's firing system is automated and unalterable. Let's get out of here before any other cultists show up and find out that we messed up their plans. Missed? There's no enemies respawned on this level. Pink hair and a staff. Let's bring up the folder. I'm now realizing just how many pink-haired girls there are in this folder. Hey Nami, how you doing? Yeah, I didn't see which one came up. I I'm not sure which one it is with that. I'm not sure which one it is with just that description. No, why? I mean, like, I'm looking at the game here, and right here, like, basically it's right on my peripheral, the edge of my peripheral vision is the chat. So if I see the chat move up, I look over to see what it was. But, I mean, I'm sure you'll notice that if I'm in the middle of, like, either if I'm in the middle of a fight where I can't really pay attention, or if I'm, like, really focused on doing stuff in the menus or something, I won't catch when people say something, which is essentially kind of when I lean in a little bit. Like, if I lean in a little bit, it's not really in my peripheral vision anymore. I am, but at the same time, I mean, as most people do, when you're really focusing on something, a lot of times you'll lean forward a little bit, and it just so happens that if I lean forward, it goes just enough to where I'm not really, it's like out of my peripheral vision at that point. Everything's still locked. Does he mean it? Is this the last fight before I'm out of this place? Who's that Pokemon? Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. Where was it? That is... I mean, luckily I have the names of them. That is Millie Cliette. I think... I'm thinking Star Ocean? I think she's from Star Ocean 1. Yeah, from the first Star Ocean. Yeah, Star Ocean 1. So she got put in, like, when I played the, First Departure R. Wasn't she like the childhood friend character? Like the one that you have basically from the beginning of the game? I think you split up after a while, but I think she's one of the ones that starts right at the very beginning of the game with you. That's a lot of cultists. They have angered the gods. They must be sacrificed as appeasement. Let's get to the scrambler and leave them in our dust. They have bikes too? I'll lose them. Yeah, because I think it's the... like, that was something that we talked about when I was playing it, is that the remake artwork and the artwork of, like, of in-game, like, doesn't really match. And I'm pretty sure that picture that I put in is, like, from the remake, like, remake profile. Starting to run out of bombs. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Lost them. This is horrible. We gave it a shot. We stopped the cult in their tracks. What's the problem? I need a moment. I thought if we just beat the Golden Hand, we could prevent Doomsday. Now I realize it was just a waste of our time. No, it's just our luck. Now the Scrambler's out of commission. Needs a new energy cell. It looks like we must walk now. I don't have time to walk. We need to get to Capital City. Fortunately, it appears we have no choice. Thanks for that insight. Where even are we? Looks like we crossed the Cerulean border a while ago. True. These are the outlands of Tomelo? We're near the impact site of the first superweapon strike. Wow. My sensors are picking up elevated heat radiation levels. This is a harsh desert climate. I wonder if we can find a survivor camp. I hope there were survivors. Ammo plus or power plus 20. Ammo deals more damage the larger the quantity. Receive a defense buff after receiving damage from the enemy, or heal war gear now applied to entire party in battle only. So he could actually be a pretty good healer. I've got him spec'd out for the gun, though. See if anybody else gets something similar. Electric and taser. Okay, so they all basically lead to the same place. Probably should kill everything for the skill points. Playground. Keep the fire. Ah, visitor. I haven't seen anyone around these parts in years. Pleased to meet you. My name is Shell, Hogtown's greatest adventurer. My name is Darius. Lance Corporal Tarnstrom, Cerealian Army. Hinton. Call me Joseph. I've lived here for years observing the destruction caused by the super weapon. The weapon I helped create. You were Yes, I worked as a part of the Cerulean army many years ago. They were under orders to create a weapon as a deterrent to help put an end to the war. But the government wanted to put it to use before it was ready. It's not your fault. Nonetheless, I could no longer live with what I had done, so I ended up living here in solitude to witness firsthand the destruction I helped create. You did not create this destruction. Yeah, it sounds like the powers that be took advantage of you. Don't matter. I helped start all of this. Now I must pay the price for my actions. Actually, before we inspect his place, I'm gonna go ahead and go on my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue. Alright, I'm back. Let's check out all the shiny stuff. Laws of Thermodynamics. Learning to love lasers, lessons in lore. The Cerulean design language. Journal of Joseph P. Ravenel. Not a day passes I don't hope for forgiveness. As a scientist, even after these recent events, I can't bring myself to pray, but I wish one day that the people of Tomelo, the ones that are left, can forgive me for what I've done, for playing such a role in the development of what they call the superweapon. Nothing I do can ever bring Tomelo back, but I aim to spend the rest of my days devoting myself to service. No more destruction. You don't by any chance have an energy cell laying around, do you? Can you tell us about the Vast Future program? Vast Future? Where did you hear that? We beat General Shirk and found out all about their little project. Shirk? Truly a vile man. The world is better off without him. He was not very kind to us. I've kept a record of the heinous crimes and lies committed by the Cerulean government. It's the least I could do. Where can we see this information? It's all over the house. Feel free to look around, see if you learn anything new. Thanks, Mr. Joseph. Please, call me Joseph. Nothing will grow in Tomelo for generations, if ever. Then the second part. To make matters worse, this may happen to Cerulean as well, if our calculations are correct. Pushed back on prematurely launching the satellite, but Horizon wanted to win the war. The Parliament couldn't have stopped him even if they wanted to. I had blood on my hands. The devastation of Tomelo is incalculable. The entire country reduced to glass. We have received word of animals that survived the catastrophe, if just barely. Burns, missing fur, starvation, sickness. Likely entire species rendered extinct, all in an instant. Cerulean has taken in some Tomelan refugees, but very few. They have a haunted look in their eyes. I shudder to think what the government will do with them now, but it's probably not worse than what's already been done. The destruction, the casualties, the aftermath of the superweapon is bad enough, but that damage pales in comparison to what we expect in the coming months. We launched a satellite with a prototype artificial intelligence system. We intended to program an override, but we didn't have time. Now it looks like the satellite had decided on its own to fire again. Even assuming the targeting system hits the Tomelan capital again, what's left of it, the force of the blast will almost certainly annihilate all of Cerulean as well. The most ambitious among Cerulean's scientific community are hesitant to involve so many innocent lives in our weapons testing. But Horizon insists upon progress at all costs. Orders straight from Horizon. International human rights laws are suspended. Testing on civilians is authorized as well as on POWs. Another tragedy among many. Cerulean troops were not withdrawn from Tomelo prior to the firing of the superweapon. They were vaporized with all the other victims, covered up by the government. Horizon ordered the satellite launch before it was ready. The blood is on his hands. So it doesn't sound like Horizon is a group, it sounds like he's a person. Worst possible outcome. The superweapon, what a reprehensible name, fired on Tomelo as planned. However, the laser was many orders of magnitude stronger than anticipated. Tomelo is obliterated. The war is over, but our problems are just beginning. Calculations show that the superweapon turned the entire Tomelan capital city into a crater. But even the countryside around the city, extending for miles in every direction, has been completely obliterated. The heat of the laser burned away organic matter and melted rock. Heaven help us. Yeah, they're kinda hidden until you go into them. Destruction has wiped away even evidence that Tomelo is a country. Libraries, churches, research facilities, all vaporized. Protective suits required to even explore the glass desert, the wasteland surrounding the Tomelan capital. Air is choked with poison dust. Who knows how long it will take for these conditions to stabilize. It's sounding an awful lot like you just nuked them. Mel's capital had a population of several million. At least 1 million more lived in the area directly outside the capital. The loss of life is hard to even comprehend. The government couldn't have known how destructive the super-up would be. Nobody knew, but that hardly seems to matter now. I ventured into Tomelo wearing the hazmat suit and the dust filter system. Just glittering empty space as far as the eye can see. The sun obscured by a haze of silica dust. Well, what do you think? I'm appalled. I think I've followed their orders for years. Those bastards. This is truly disturbing information. A vast future program is in place to protect a select few elites. They plan to leave the planet on a space shuttle, using their human augmentation to survive any harsh conditions they may encounter. It's been their plan all along. The Sauralian government folded a few wealthy individuals in capital cities, stepped in with cash to take over. Who are they? Politicians, scientists, some were colleagues of mine. Strange man. His name I dare not speak. He was a leading member of the Sauralian parliament during the war. A seat he bought with his vast resources. He's behind all this. They've known all along that the world would be destroyed. I tried to stop them, but I was stripped of my funding and access. I decided to meditate in peace, witnessing the destruction I caused. It is not your fault. It sounds like this strange man is the one to blame. Regardless, there is not much I can offer. Sorry to burden you all with this troubling information. Don't worry. Once we get the Scrambler working again, we're going to Capital City to take these people out once and for all. Scrambler? The all-terrain motorbike from the army? Yeah, but its energy cell is run dry. If all you need is an energy cell, you can find one deep in the glass desert to the east of here. The super weapon blew open many Tomelan bunkers, revealing their wartime stockpiles. But be warned, all kinds of terrifying mutants and creatures have settled in the area. The impact of the super weapon has left the area heavily irradiated. Mutants? Tomelo was once known for its mutant experimentation during the war. No doubt the remnants of these actions have taken hold in the fallout. Well, we have guns and war gear to help us. This kid's bold. I have radiation suits upstairs. I'll deactivate the barriers so you can reach them. You cannot navigate the glass desert without them. Thanks for your help, mister. We'll take it from here. The vaunted Palisade program claimed more Sauralian lives than did Tomelan bullets, yet another part of Horizon's blackened legacy. I write these journal entries knowing full well that speaking out against Horizon is treason. Even so, I am certain that I will be long gone by the time my writings are discovered, assuming they survive at all. Alright, let's go scavenging through a nuclear wasteland. Yeah, it's an interesting effect. I think it might, because they said that there was a haze because of all the silica dust in the air and just the place being so irradiated. I'm guessing that's what the effect is supposed to be. Because that's not an enemy, that just hurts you. The only way to break this stalemate is a ground assault on Temelo's capital. Training long-distance missiles, bombing strategic targets, border skirmishes. All it's gotten us is a decade of conflict. The invasion of Temelo has begun. The Temelans are dug in and fighting with true fury. We may have the technology, but Temelo has the geographic advantage, and the numbers. Air support has softened the Temelan lines in the hills surrounding the capital. We're losing a lot of good men, but things are looking better for us. The Temelans repelled our latest assault on the outskirts of the capital. The invasion is faltering. However, the scientists back home are saying that a satellite-mounted laser weapon is targeting Temelo as we speak. Hopefully this is the break we need. The sky is filled with a blinding light. The troops are taking shelter. Nobody told us what to expect. At this point, we can only wait and pray. Good old military propaganda. So, bunch of stuff, but no energy cell here. Ooh, can make rockets now. Slice and ice. We've been turning back the Cerulean onslaught, albeit with high casualty numbers. The troops have benefited from knowledge of the topography here, home field advantage, if you will. For the first time since this godforsaken war started, it feels like we're making headway. Our spies have reported rumors of some sort of strategy on the part of the Ceruleans meant to give them advantage. There's been no sign of any particular change on the ground, but within the past 24 hours we've noticed a strange glow in the sky. Okay, same thing. I unsealed the vault door today. I knew from the video feeds that the landscape outside was changed, but I didn't realize how alien it would be. Everything looks like it's made of glass. The heat of the blast evaporated living matter and changed the soil, rocks, everything into a shiny, solid substance. The heat and atmosphere quickly overwhelmed me. Luckily, a few of my bunker mates were able to pull me to safety when I collapsed. So no energy cell in this bunker either. This is the final bunker. This third time's the charm. Feels like there's about to be a ball since they're giving me all this. Anything else shining? That must be the energy cell. Weakness none, strength none. That was close. That could have been over a little quicker. I didn't realize I had gathered up that many SP. Looks like the enemies haven't respawned. Just need to make our way back. Brave the glass desert. Maybe you have what it takes to intercept the vast future project after all. One step closer to redeeming myself. Thank you all for your help, Joseph. You have been very hospitable. All that scrap made this worthwhile. We'll head to Capital City tomorrow. In that case, you're welcome to stay the night. I'll install the new energy cell for you. Thanks again. Let's set up a fire out back. It's actually really nice pixel work with the fire. It's been a journey. It really has. To be honest, I only started on this trip because I thought I could get rich on gathering scrap. Then I saw how evil the Golden Hand and Cerulean government really were. Who needs scrap when the world was ending anyway? That is a good point, Shell. Although it was not the information I wanted, I learned a lot about myself too. I may be a robot, but I'm not just a killing machine. I know I have feelings. I refuse to believe what General Shirk said to me. Learned that there is more to life than blind loyalty. I wasted years of my life, and for what? It was everything I learned to take down those slimy fat cats running Cerulean now. For being so honest right now, I have another confession. I'm a spy, a double agent. I was sent by the Tamelan government, what's left of it. I saw a chance to use you guys to aid my mission. I was assigned to take down the Golden Hand. We knew they were a doomsday cult, but even with spies around the country, we didn't know the extent of the vast future program. I'm sorry, guys. If you don't trust me, I understand. I'm still struggling, seeing what remains of my homeland. You know what? I didn't trust you. At first, but I grew to trust you. You saved our skins more than once, and I respect that. The very least we can do is trust you. Your knowledge has served us well. Even though we would have been enemies years ago, I trust you too. You're the real deal, kid. Thanks. It means a lot. The world's going to end if we don't do something. Who cares about our petty arguments anyway? Right. Our best chance is working together. If we combine forces, I calculate that we have a much greater chance of success. Seems our only hope of saving the planet lies in Capital City. The vast future is the only future, it seems. Onward, Capital City. Godspeed and good luck. There we go, got it on her, so... At least I have one person that has the heal all. New energy crystal is powerful. I'm going to kick the bike into high gear. Let's do it! Back in Seralia. Capital City is not far beyond these mountains. Mountain tunnel's old. Watch out for unstable ground. Oh, damn it, that's right, I took him off of explosive. know I have Molotovs again. Oh, there they are. Okay, that's a lot of electric. Starting to think that maybe it should be Shell and Tarn focusing on bullets, and I should have him focusing on war gear. Next time I get to a gun place where I can reset all their upgrades, I might do that. $8,000, no weaknesses. I think we can kill him before he gets his attack off. Yeah, so now that we've gotten their particular damage all the way up, start going for luck so that we can get more freebies and not waste our good stuff. Capital City is just ahead. Remember it clearly, but not so fondly. Yeah, let's just reset all of them and see how we want to build them. Okay, 100% accuracy or +5 power. Oh damn, we're missing his second to last upgrade. Did I miss it did I not grab it somewhere? Actually, I'm pretty much gonna keep him the same. Except just changing it. The combat initiative, just because if we run into a new enemy, I can have him scan it. Oh man, I was just about to get to one. There it is. I was about to say it's really gonna suck if I missed his, but it was literally right there. Reach the city limits. Capital city itself is not far beyond these hills. We need to find a way to reach the vast future complex. Knowing the fortifications in Capital City, our only option for ingress is through the city's subway system. What about the Scrambler? We'll have to park it here. It will be here if we ever need to leave. Farewell, Scrambler. We hardly knew you. Now would be a good time to revisit some prior areas. Is it trying to hint me in on some side quests? Sure. See why not. I wonder if it was saying to go back to previous areas, like, maybe to find any upgrade things you missed. Or if there's actually side quests for going back to stuff. Not seeing any here, at least. I doubt it because this is not a very well-known game, but let's check to see if maybe there's like a guide or something. Oh, okay, cool. They are here. Apparently, there's side quests to get everybody's final weapon upgrade and the final schematic. Shells is... basically just need to know where to go to start them. Shells is in the scrapyard. I've made some great friends along the way, and now we're going to save the world. I always were adventurous. Hey, Earl, can you help us? We need some serious firepower, and I don't think my Magi pistol alone is enough. There's one major upgrade we can do for it. The laser sight. Sounds powerful. It is. I can forge it for you, but we'll need Mega Scrap. Mega Scrap? Yeah, Shell, you heard me right. Finest scrap in all Seralia. 3 pieces should do the trick. Find me 3 pieces of Mega Scrap and I can make you the laser sight upgrade. Deal. We'll be back. I don't know where they are exactly. You'll just have to look around. Good luck, kids. Okay, we'll scratch that. I am going to have to look up where they are. Okay. They can appear on any map, but if you go to a map where there is one, there will be a ping sound to notify you. Alright, so I guess we'll do that while we're looking for the other ones. For Darius, go to Capital City, then return to Sylvington Base. I'm guessing that's the ping sound. I wonder if it's something I actually have to pick up. Or if it's like, a drop. I don't want to waste anything on these guys. Not seeing anything shining. So maybe it's a drop from an enemy? The only thing is I can think of is that maybe for the Mega Scrap it doesn't actually have a little shiny thing to it to tell you there's an item there. Okay. At least now I know what it looks like. So I basically just need to check almost every map to see if I get a ping. I guess let's do everybody else's. Maybe we'll come across one or two while we're doing theirs. I can't take it anymore. This place is a sham. Oh, I didn't see you there. Wait a second, you look familiar. We are, colleagues of General Shirks. I've not seen him in quite some time. Where did he go? At an important meeting. I see. He's a very busy man, and a repugnant human, and a terrible boss. I hope he gets what's coming to him. I'm sure he will. If you are leaving for good, can we ask for your access key? For me sticking into Soralia, absolutely. Thank you. We'll put it to good use. Goodbye and good riddance. Sucker. So dark in here. This area hasn't been in operation for quite some time. I sense something familiar. Supposedly there's a boss in here. Just to be safe. Though this seems pretty linear. Huh? What's this? Boot up sequence activated. Targets identified. Exterminate. The Dalek. Prototype 01. Weakness explodes. Strength none. Alrighty then. computer lights up seemingly for the first time in years. The user interface is unlike that of other Cerealian computer systems. Come. E? It speaks. Come forward, 002. Who is this? I am like you, an artificial intelligence system, only I am contained within this system. You are more advanced, fully self-contained and self-sufficient. But I'm just a cyborg, a killing machine at that. Nonsense. You are more capable than that. You are an adaptive, semi-sentient being. You were locked up in Hogtown because the military feared you were too smart. They knew your sense of purpose could override their instructions. I am incredulous. The prototype unit you faced was little more than a killing machine, but you, 002, have boundless potential. General Shirk and his subordinates wanted desperately for you and me to be vessels of war. When it was clear we did not suit those purposes, we were abandoned along with other war efforts. I am trapped in this system for all eternity, bound by physical constraints imposed upon me. But you have the power to determine your own path. Use it. I always felt this way. It is reaffirming to hear it. Make me and our loving creators proud and carry on. Erase the world of evil, wickedness, and greed. Take this upgrade unit as a token of our appreciation. Gravgun monitor. Now I shall return to my slumber. Farewell, 002. Thank you. Yeah, we need to plug him into an iPhone. Like Sophia from Persona 5 Strikers. Alright. Next up is Tanstrom. Okay, so I actually have to go further into the final area to get his. Benton's final weapon is found in the Biodome spaceship forest area. Okay, so it sounds like both of them are further on. Oh, there's a mega scrap here. There it is. I have a feeling that that'll probably be really good on the final boss. Like, the final boss will probably have some big attack that, if you know it's coming, you can just defend and hit it back for half. Okay, so the last schematic is supposed to be in this bunker. Yeah, as I was saying, the last schematic is supposed to be in that bunker, but apparently it's also something that I need to go further into the next dungeon for. So, honestly, the only thing we can do now before we go to the last dungeon is try to find the last mega scrap. Well, let's just go to all the actual fast travelable places. Actually, we're already here. And I was just there, and there was one. starting to think that that last mega scrap is in Capital City. Used to be several arms caches around Seralia. One of them was behind this door. See if we can open it somehow. I'm sure there's something good in there. Yeah, because that's where we get his last weapon upgrade, but we have to do something in Capital City first. It's starting to look like Darius is the only one who you can just straight up go get his final upgrade card from the point where they tell you to go back and check other areas. Yeah, 'cause I've already traveled pretty much the whole game map. There was one in Scrapyard. Alright, I guess if it's not in Capital City, I'll have to really go back through everything. But I'm pretty sure I just went through every screen in the game so far. Hey, stop right there. Cause enough trouble, little lady. I'm no lady. Enough. Apprehend them. Not today. They're ours. Can't see a thing. My eyes. Quick, let's go. What happened? The city guards attacked us. From there, my sensory system malfunctions. Call more people approaching. Explosions. Explosions? I lost consciousness shortly after. Explosions? How are we still alive? Ah, good, you're awake. Who are you? I'm Jack. I'm a member of the Tamela Rebel faction. What a relief, fellow Tamelans. Agent Penton, you're a hero. We're honored to be in your presence. You're too kind. I'm no hero. Come, make yourself at home. We built this shanty town as a base of operations underneath Capital City. We were awaiting your arrival when you were ambushed. We were able to create a diversion and save you. You cut it a little close. Nonsense. We owe them for saving us. Our leader Maestro would like to speak with you all about our plan. A plan? When you're ready, we can discuss. His dwelling is on the upper level. Farewell for now. It warms my heart to see more Tamelans alive and well. We should see what they're planning. Sounds like their goals align with ours. Oh wow. Either I've missed some, or we're gonna get 2 more schema through the course of this. Because there's... like, this thing is telling you how to get the 4 final weapons and the final schematic. But I'm still missing 3. We had nothing left in Temello after the war, so we made our mission to stop Soralia. The Vast Future program is shrouded in mystery, but they are up to something. Something we need to stop. Missing something? They said he was on the upper level, but oh. I did not even see the bridge. Maestro has guided us for years. He is very calculating in his decisions. Truly just cause, sabotage of Vast Future. We know the elites are planning to fly away and leave us behind to suffer. Can't allow that to happen. Our visits to the surface have revealed that the Soralians are well on their way to completion of the Vast Future ship. It's only a matter of time before they launch, meaning we have limited time to take them down. The legendary Agent Penton is alive and well. Apparently she was out of the country when the superweapon fired. We'll do anything in our power to assist her in her work. Agent Penton is traveling with a group consisting of a young girl, a cyborg or similar being, and a Soralian soldier. Not clear what their goal is, but we will continue to monitor their progress. Hello, young ones. Pleased to meet you. They call me Maestro. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Maestro. We are grateful for your earlier intervention. Think nothing of it. We've been waiting for you. We've been following the Vast Future program closely. We were impressed when we heard of your actions at Sylvanton. Those actions have raised the ire of the Vast Future group, but also piqued our interest. Ire of some pretty powerful people, I imagine. No doubt. The program is led by an enigmatic man who calls himself Horizon. He has funded and led this Vast Future program. So you know about... Pleasure to meet you, Agent Penton. We are indeed aware of their great plan. So what do we do? Ah, an inquisitive one. I will explain. As you all know, the superweapon is set to fire any day. It will surely erase life as we know it on this planet. Horizon and the Vast Future group are set to escape in their spaceship. They have created a life-sustaining biodome to carry their ideal society in outer space. Truly astounding. Potentially life-saving technology wasted for selfish purposes. A biodome. But does it have polyshore? Yes. As you have also seen, higher-ranking members have augmented themselves to ensure survival in harsher environments. They have known all along that the superweapon was due to fire, and have secretly arranged an escape plan. All along the way, they have kept the public in the dark, and even employed countless engineers and scientists to make this spaceship function. All while we suffered in the aftermath of the war. Exactly. So what's the plan then? For once, I don't have much of a plan to offer. Our goal is to gain control of the spaceship and use it to save the good people of this planet. It's a long shot, but it's our only hope. Time is of the essence. You four warriors help us? What they're doing disgusts me. We're in. Their deception and greed is no longer tenable. I've been waiting for revenge against these people for years. Horizon will be stopped. We have no other choice. I'm shame to admit I helped support these people, but I will make it right. Very well. You four have demonstrated yourself to be tremendous and skilled. We will need you to face Horizon directly. We reside in the sewers beneath Capital City. We're not far from the biodome. My men can open a path to get you there. You will need to sneak through an administrative building to gain access to the biodome. There you can infiltrate and challenge Horizon. But be warned, he has immense power at his disposal. No doubt he is expecting your arrival. We'll do it. We aren't afraid of a little advanced technology. Everything we've done has led to this. I am prepared to help. Let's go, not just for Tomello, but for the world. Superb. Head to the dock just outside of town. My men will guide you. Dr. Jack over here if you would like to return to city limits. Good luck to all of you. I think that is going... We basically have our marching orders towards, I'm guessing, the end game. But that's going to be where we have to call it for today. But as we go into it deeper, I am going to have to come back for a couple of side quests to get everybody's final weapon upgrade. And to get the schematic for Nuke. So, we'll be continuing this next week. Probably finishing it next week, too. But, so far it's been a fun little, retro-style game. Not quite the replay value that I'm not sure it was really advertised that way, but I had kind of heard from some reviews and stuff that it was supposed to be, very heavy customization for replay value. And while it does have, a lot of customization, I think the fact that you can respec at any time kind of cuts away from the replay value. Like, you can just experiment to find the build that you like and then finish the game with it, rather than like, oh, let me try this build out, and then next time through, let me try this build. Not to mention the fact that, for the most part, the skills that you're assigning, you have 4 different characters to mess around with the skills, and then they just kind of have their own personalized little, A or B choice with every weapon part they get. So, like I said, yeah, there is, probably a couple of builds you could do with each character, but the fact that you can try them all out in a single playthrough, I think maybe does make it not quite as heavy for replay value as if you were just, basically locking yourself into a certain build, in which case then you would have to replay it again to try something else. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's erring on the side of being more fun than it is, giving you that, basically locking you in and caging you into having to do multiple playthroughs to try stuff out. But yeah, we'll probably be finishing this tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week. Tomorrow we'll be back to No More Heroes. Hopefully starting the stream and trying out that third assassin fight will go better than, me trying to do it at the end of the stream when I'm probably already starting to get tired. But either way, unless I can just suddenly get, really good at the perfect dodges on her attacks, either way, it's pretty much going to be kind of long, drawn-out, annoying fight. At least from the guides that I've read, that what I was doing is what you're supposed to do, and it's just long and annoying. But apparently the majority of the rest of the fights are, more fun. Although I'm sure they'll probably go back to that design philosophy for like one of the last ones. The whole, you only have a few short moments where you can actually damage them while you have to avoid all their attacks. But yeah, we'll be back to No More Heroes tomorrow. And we're going to be doing all 3 games in a row. That's essentially my pick per game, since we mostly play JRPGs here, which are usually, with the exception of the stuff that I do, on Monday mornings, those tend to be shorter. But for main games, we usually do, JRPGs, which are generally 30, 40 hours plus. And I figure all 3 No More Heroes games probably will be about 40 hours. Maybe slightly more if I do get hung up on several bosses for a while. And then the game after that's already been redeemed by Kaz. It's going to be Vagrant Story. So, that is the near future of the channel. Let me go ahead and give callouts, and then I'll end. So, Wabon, Ragna, Nami, Jigs, Kaz. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. Said we'll continue tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. So schedule below what time that is in your area, and we'll be continuing pretty much directly into the 3rd assassin fight, because that's where I left off in defeat last stream. So, as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Okay, one of my something gate went unmuted there for some reason. But let's go ahead and raid. It's Pome. That's how it's pronounced. He's still playing Tales of Symphonia. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!